Hello. Let's hope that everything is working. Let's see here. It looks fine, I think. Okay. Ready to work. So to start with, I actually changed some stuff for the prep last night. I realized that the test map button it just causes me a bunch of trouble. So I'm not gonna use that button at all. Instead, I'm gonna let's go to where was it? Map description. Option. Loading screen. We need a expansion loading screen. Take that one. And then save as. Games, Frozen Throne, map, CloudMax, stream, I think it was. Was that the name? Yes. So I prepared this really poorly written script that basically whenever I save the map, I can just press Shift F5 and it should launch the game in 4.3 windowed mode and everything. And that will make it way easier to actually test the map. Don't have to bother with making that button work and all that nonsense. So next step is to figure out what to actually make in the editor and how to use the editor. Because it's been, I think I haven't used it since like 2010. So I remember basically nothing. I avoided looking at as much as possible yesterday. The only thing I figured out was how to make this script work. So do what to do. Let's see the trigger editor. Oh man. Right. So basically, oh yeah, I can. That was also my plan. I'm just gonna have the game be the background music. I'll disable the OBS BGM. Although I'm not sure how low the volume actually is for that. Oh well. Okay, let's try and figure out how this stuff worked. It's been ages. Oh man. Standard units. Yes, window, palette unit. Let's just use a footman. I was gonna do that actually. I did partially do it, as you can see. Like, I did all of this just for this stream, obviously. I changed the icon of the recycle bin so it looks like XP, and I got the bar to look like XP. But like the moment you press start menu, it's just Windows 11, and everything else is Windows 11. There is a way to get everything to look like XP, but if I was gonna do that, there's currently only like a paid software to get everything styled like XP. And I didn't feel like going, that was a bit too far to spend money on a program just for a meme. I kept it very simple. Let's see, okay, how do I... Okay. It's weird, I still have some muscle memory. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. I kind of want to like... I really like tinkering with my stream overlay, because I can do stuff like I can click my overlay button and I get my overlay, and I can bring out notes, although I have no notes written right now so you can't see it, but like if I do this and press this button, it brings out notes, and I can write text there, and I can like mark text in VS Code and click like copy text to overlay and it will appear there. And then now it would appear like the chat. I like tinkering with the stream overlay, even though I barely use any of the stuff. So I wanted to create a way for me to easily create like always on top windows that I can move around on the stream and stuff, and have it be part of the actual stream overlay. And I figured I could give it like Windows XP or Windows 98 themes and stuff like that. Just for fun. Yeah, that's probably something I'm gonna do at some point. But for now, I'm gonna try and figure out this editor. So I don't remember anything at all. Like, you might remember way more stuff than me. I think you've worked with this more recently than me. Like how I even make it not a... How do I remove the win condition that plays instantly all the time, for example? Enforce victory defeat condition. I guess just removing this. Melee time of day limit. Okay, so this is basically what makes it a melee map. Okay. Remove creep create starting unit. Okay, so I'll just remove all of that for now. Remove that comment. And unable to save? No, is it because the map is... Is it because the game is open? What about now? Will it save now? Oh, will it save now? Okay. Yeah, I tried to be smart about it, because my script that starts the game, it actually closes the game if it's already open and everything. But the problem is that I didn't think about the saving in between. So that sucks. Oh well. I'm not gonna think about that for now. But yeah, I should rename so it doesn't warn all the time. Stream, save, and run it. Okay, this is what I wanted.
Yes, my liege. Orders?
Orders?
Don't ask, don't tell. Uncle Lothar wants you. Say the word.
Okay. So to figure out what to do, we have like... That's actually annoying. I have to close every time I want to save. I wanted to have it in the background for the music. So where is the region palette? You can create regions. Oh man, I remember when I first like learned about regions and how to use them. That was a long time ago. Copy the map when the script starts to... Oh yeah! That makes so much sense. That's a very simple fix to... let me just one moment. I'll just copy it over to my other screen here, which you can't see. Let's see. Full map path equals game dir map path, and then copy and add a yeah, I guess copy that, and then we do... This is so this is so bad, but it will work. Okay. So if I do this, then now I should... Okay, let's first start it over. So now it should copy the map and then start it. Oh wait, I have to wait a moment. Now it should copy the map and start it. Okay. And now I should still be able to save. Nice. Okay, thanks for that. That was a very easy solution. And it's a very stupid solution to... Look, I just add the file extension again for the copy. That was the quickest and easiest way to do it. So it's still the right extension. But it works. Okay. So... Hey, yeah, okay. So you toggle selection with spacebar. I still had that muscle memory somehow after all these years. Nope. Of course. Oh yeah, this actually allowed me to test the... Yeah, I deleted the message and it actually disappeared from my stream overlay. That's good. That's really good. Okay. So... because that's also another thing. The entire chat on the stream overlay, I actually coded it myself. So I tried to make everything from scratch. So like everything on my OBS overlay is written by me. Let's see. So first off, I'm gonna have to figure out something to do. I do like something very basic, like I don't know what counts as very basic. But let's look at what we have here. It's been so long. That's all of them. That's all events. Yeah, that's also a thing, like someone seeing the stream wouldn't realize, but it is actually unnecessarily complex in like every way. But I like it that way. I have full control over it. So it feels like this is barely any events at all, but I suppose that's kind of all you need unless you use, what's it called? Did yes? I think it was yes. Okay, so unit enters region, leaves region. So that is basically what I would have had to use for everything in the past, because I never used like custom script except in, I think it was in action. Yeah, you could add some custom scripts in actions. So I look on Hive Workshop, I would grab some snippets for some basic stuff, but I only ever used the trigger editor like this. I never learned to script in their language. Value of real variable. Yeah. Wait, what can you... Category trigger, trigger comment. Variables. How do you set up variables? Can you like... You go to set variable. So you just define them here. Okay. So you just define your globals. I assume it's globals anyway. Otherwise it would be very weird. Okay. So there's no way to like... Or actually, in conditions, I think that was pretty common. Top of the tree... Oh wait, is it... yeah. Variables, Control B. So, if I remember correctly, something that was very common in this game because of the limited action or limited events was to do like a timer. Exactly, you did a periodic event and then you put it at like the minimum possible, which I don't remember what that was, but even if you just put it like that, it wouldn't actually be that often because the game was limited to like some higher number. I guess it's actually locked to the frames. If the game internally runs at some rate, I have no idea. But I remember there was some specific minimum that you would use. And then you would just use conditionals instead of events for things to actually happen. So what comparisons do we have? Player comparison. Race okay, so we have real comparison string. Let's just go over them all. Oh yeah. Man, this has been so long. So like, I think a Boolean comparison now would be like something to look at. It's not trigger unit, unit type, it's Boolean comparisons. And transport, buff, structurable. Item in man, this oh, it's kind of interesting to think that this is how I started programming, because looking at it now I'm like, just finding stuff is impossible, but I guess I just learned where everything was over time. You get used to it. Unit classification, unit in region. And you have like convert point widths. I think this was something really common. Like position of unit. And then you added a size. And then you could do... You could check how close things were to each other. Do like that. I don't know how much of width is. Is this like one tile? I guess it's one tile. Oops. Contains, and then we have no unit. Variable, select a unit. Where you'd make as many weights here except in several triggers. Oh, that's. I don't think I remember doing that in Warcraft 3 at least, but that is actually a pretty interesting one because it makes sense. Like, it's similar to like in JavaScript where you just have like a. In the same way, you just have a wait 0 to wait for like one cycle to run before it triggers. So let's add like. Oh, someone is ringing on my door. And I'm back. So that was good timing. I've been waiting for that visit for like, I think this is the 3rd week, so I've been waiting 2 weeks. But that was one of the shorter visits at least, which is kind of lucky because it's like a bunch of different people that will show up and do stuff to my apartment. And one of the visits I'm waiting for is gonna take like probably half an hour to an hour. So luckily it wasn't that one. Okay. Now I completely lost track of everything. So, oh yeah, I was gonna create a unit. Let's figure that out. Custom unit, new custom unit. And oh, I think there was like something I always used as the base custom unit, but I don't remember stuff like that anymore. Special doodad. Friendly campaign. Let's just take a circle of power. That's a classic. A circle, maybe circle. And then we do I really have to go like find where it is? How do I find my custom unit? Ah, custom. There we go. Wait, that's random unit, that's not it. Wait, why? How do I find the unit? It's in neutral passive campaigns. But would it appear in campaigns or would it appear in... I have no idea. What do I do? Need to change player. Oh, that's it. See, I don't remember the details. So let's see. Yeah, how long has it been since you used the editor last time? Editor. Unit. Oh wait, I actually want to reverse. Yeah, but I guess they are relatively similar. So it does help to know one or the other. Okay, select a unit. Actually, can't I just make like this one a unit? Let's make it a circle. And then initial value is... Wait, oh. You can't assign it here directly. You would have to do it in the initialization. But let's do that anyway. So when the unit is in the region, center that circle with 1 contains footman, and then here event map initialization action set variable circle to select a unit circle. But oh, it did select. Now actually, couldn't you do this as an event? Unit. Specific unit event. Unit. There should be like is in region. Right? Or maybe not. I guess it makes sense that I don't have it as actual event emitters. Yeah. Anything that is like positional, I don't think they have, except for regions. But is there a... Oh wait, unit enters region, can't you just... Yeah, commit point. Okay, so this can be an event. Position of... No, wait. No, circle. Wait. Wrong circle. Circle Wait. Why can't it be the variable? So in the event you can't use variable here. Why? 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 That's dumb. But if you just... Yeah, it was more like I don't need a variable. It was more I feel like it... I tried... It's more like it makes sense to just assign the circle as a variable, so I can change it to whatever else in the future if I want. But I guess I would have to hard code it to this specific circle unit everywhere, which my coding brain does not want to do, but I guess that's just the way you do it. So let's do that. Let's remove. So a unit, wait. Oh, unit within range as well. So there is this, but okay, so any unit, this seems so inefficient. Like a lot of this stuff is probably way better if you write it as code, but like a unit comes within and then you have to check which unit it is afterwards instead of just checking is this specific unit within range. Seems way more logical to me, but I guess not. So I guess events probably... Can event use variables? Yeah, they can use variables in some cases. I guess just not units. Add an action. Oh man, that's a lot of... It's like game. Text message. Auto-timed. All players. And within range. Wait. 1. Let's just try.
Orders? On my way. Right.
Wait. I did. It should be the correct map, right? I hope. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might have failed. Let's go and check games, maps. If I remove that and do it, it might just not want to override. Yeah, okay, so the script cannot override. How do I fix that? Let's quickly do this and this. You need to add a force. Okay, so back to that file and then where was it there? Force. That should do it. That's oi. That's not the one I want to select. Move it there. Start. See if it's... Nope. Why is it not... Can I just delete it and then copy it? Wait. Why is that not working? Yeah, it even asked the almighty AI, and it also was like, just delete it instead. I'll do that. How about now? Nope. Why is it not deleting the file? Wait. I didn't save that time. Now it should work. Oi, game, please. No, there we go. Nope.
What do you need?
Oh, could that... If I do it now... That works. Okay, so I have to tell it to close the game first. Check if it's already open. I don't need... Do I need... I have no idea. Let's just... No. Yeah, let's just place it at the very top. This is not the best editor to do this. How about that? Now I start it. And then I move it and I save and then I start it again. Yeah, okay, now it works. Okay, so now...
What do you need? On my way.
It's within range! Yay! we managed to do something. Okay. So... Yes! So now... The file locking is really annoying. And the fact that basically everything about how they do things is annoying. But yeah, I wonder if they have made it better since Reforged. Because they have done a lot of quality of life stuff. Okay, so now to figure out what to actually make. Should I make like something 2D-ish? I like 2D, but at the same time now I might as well use 3D or quote-unquote 3D. I should have thought about what to make before, but I I didn't. I just look around a bit at what I can make. I can make arrays. I can have unit arrays to create grids. I could make a grid of units to make something. This is where I recreate my game in the World Editor. It is tempting to try to like make... Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but that is what I was thinking about. Like a very scuffed version. A very, very scuffed version. Should be possible. But what if I make it so that... Let's start with like... We make a grid which is, say, like We start with a 3x3. So we have 9. And why can't initial value be like... What does preset mean? Why is there only preset, no unit? That seems like such a stupid thing, so it feels like I'm missing something, but... Maybe that's just how it is. Although I do remember making triggers that just assign a bunch of variables at the start, so I guess that's how you do it. Let's just like... I already don't like that I placed them in this. I want 0, 0 to be there. And I just want their IDs to match up, so I'll do it again. Yes, I do. I do remember a bunch of minigames, but it's been a very long time. Let's see. We set grid. Wait. Ah, okay, there they ask for index. Yeah, this is also something that always annoyed me. If I remember correctly, some things are 0 indexed and some things are 1 indexed. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I used to play a bunch of those maps. They were, I think, I had actually forgotten about it, but tag maps were some of my favorite. Like, I played a bunch of RPGs, played a bunch of escapes, I played a bunch of TDs, of course, and tag maps. Yeah, sheep tag was one of the big ones, and all the derivatives of it. And yeah, a lot of maps had developer sheets in them. It was pretty common for people to try and open maps in the editor unless they were quote-unquote protected, just to see if there were developer sheets you could use. Or you edited them to add sheets yourself, which I might have done quite a bit. Okay, let's see. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Four. Oops. 5. These numbers are gonna be the end of me. 7. 8. Why do I even go by their numbers? Oh. Oh yeah, I've actually played those as well. I didn't play that much StarCraft 1 custom maps, but I did play them a little bit. Because when I played StarCraft 1, I already had, as far as I know, Warcraft 3. I don't really remember the timeline, but I do remember trying some StarCraft custom games, although I mostly played them solo. I played very little online. I played some TDs by myself, and I had to mod some maps just to make it possible to play by yourself, because they expected more people to block paths when you played TDs, especially those where you like place on the track. Most maps expected like a minimum of 2 to 4 players. Okay, so now I have a grid. Add. How do I add? Comment. Grid. There. Oh yeah, Wintermall was one of the bigger ones. What were the names of them? I'm really bad with names. I recognize names when I see them, but I don't remember names off the top of my head. Okay. Oh yeah. Make category. Stuff. Yeah. Which is funny because I always played teal. That's the best color, by the way. My brother also wanted to play teal. Did you have a specific color you preferred? Yeah, that's probably a close second because it's very similar to teal, closest to it. New trigger. Oh, that's not the new trigger. That's new trigger. Grid. So how would I go about making this like do something interesting? Hmm. Man. Actually, let's check events. Can you like... I remember that there was lots of stuff you couldn't do that I wish you could do, that you could do in StarCraft 2. Like, for example, I don't think there are events to... Right. You can press arrow keys, but nothing else. Stuff like that was sorted. Nice. It's good to know that I'm live after 50 minutes. That's Twitch for you. I have actually considered trying to stream on YouTube instead, but it's... Man, just starting YouTube streams seem like such an inconvenience. And that's the only reason I haven't done it at all. Like, just to start a stream, you need to set up a thumbnail, and you need to do some stuff like connect your OBS chat with the stream chat, because like you can have multiple streams, so there is no like this is the chat to show in OBS. You need some way to connect and say I want to show this chat for this stream that I'm about to make. So you have to go and like set up the YouTube stream and then connect stuff and set up a thumbnail and then set when you're gonna go live and then go live, and I'm like, I just wanna press live. It's already difficult enough to do it on Twitch. Like sometimes I procrastinate and it take me like half an hour to an hour just pressing the live button. That's seriously the most difficult part about streaming, just pressing the live button. I hate that more than anything else. And YouTube just makes that experience so much worse in every way. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I had no idea. That's an interesting use of it. I had not even considered that, but yeah, if you share a channel, being able to multi-stream is really nice. So can I do like new trigger comment? No man. Then we do. I don't know which order they have. This is not what I like. Up, right, down, left. That's my preference. Oh yeah, can't I just like action if then else? Do they have case? I assume they don't have case, and you use this. Oh, yeah. Like I have never really seen anyone use multi-streams for anything relevant. Only time I've ever really seen it is like, what's it called? Like basically radio channels where they just have 24/7 streams and they have a bunch of different ones, like Lo-Fi Girl, for example. That's pretty much the only use I've ever seen. I've never seen people use it for anything interesting. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, so that's inline. Yeah, I guess you just nest if-else statement. Or not nest. For efficiency's sake, I'll... yeah, like what did you do in the World Edit? I'm curious. Like, did you use it more as a paint tool, so to speak? Because I know a lot of people did. They just liked placing doodads and terrain and stuff, and just they made scenery and not much else. So, I do want to assign the player to a variable. Player unit. Yeah. Player is pick the unit. Footman. Now I have a player. And then, oh yeah, can you trigger a run? You know, yeah, you can trigger another trigger. Okay, that's good. So I could use this to, and you can't pass. Like I basically want to create custom functions. The way I would go about it is basically I just set up a trigger without an event and without the condition. Then I just have it listen to variables. And I set the variables before calling the trigger. You would just have like some global variables that are the parameters. Which seems to be the way to go about it. So let's do like a I'll just make a new trigger, move player, enabled initially on, and then we would have like variables. And do like, how do I want to set up the movement? What types are there? Booleans, integer. I guess just, yeah, I could have it be a two-dimensional integer for direction. No direction. Initial values here. So here I would do like, oh yeah, that's actually, like when I was a kid, that was the thing that I did find the most fascinating, because I didn't understand how it worked. To me, that was like black magic. Like, how do they generate codes that save stuff without the game supporting it? That was mind-blowing to me at the time. Like, a lot of it kind of makes sense now. Like, the basics I understand, of course, but I am not sure how specifically it would be implemented, because I mean, it's basically like common stuff you see today, where people just have some JSON or similar, and they just base 64 encode it, and that is your quote-unquote save. I guess the concept was similar here, but the question is how they actually set up the logic. And I would assume that they didn't use the visual editor for stuff like that, because that sounds terrible. But let's see here. So set variable, move direction. Yeah, like I've only used the visual editor, and I want to limit myself to that now, because I want to like experience how I got started with programming, because if it wasn't for this, I wouldn't be programming today. But this is not the ideal way to do it, but I guess it's kind of a decent introduction. Like today, there are obviously way better tools for visual coding and stuff, but at the time, this was pretty amazing. So up is... Actually, do I want to do that? Yes, I do want to do that. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. So if you press up, we want to go up on the... No, this is the x-axis. So... And then y-axis 0, 1. This will make you go up, and then we call... Oh wait, trigger. No, trigger. No. What was it called? It have a prefix. Shit. Where was it? General. Custom script. Keep remaining actions. Nope. Wait, search for text. Trigger. Why didn't it appear when I typed trigger? It starts with trigger. God damn it. Okay. Wait, this is not what I wanted. Why? Why? Wasn't there? Why did... Oh, those don't have trigger in their text. They're only in the trigger category. That's okay. Trigger on. Oh, you can have a variable can be a trigger. That's also interesting. Wait. Why load trigger handle? Load what? What? They really need you to assign. Or can you just like no play? Let's just. This seems really weird, but okay. Trigger. Can you select initial value? No, you cannot. Yes, I assign it here. What? Okay. Oh, their drop downs don't let you type entire thing. They only let you type the first letter. Okay, that's not how I'm used to drop downs working. But that's not what I wanted to search for. Okay, so set variable, trigger player move. We set it to, wait, what? Load trigger handle. What does load trigger handle mean? So, go back here. Some stuff feels unnecessarily complicated. So run, checking, trigger, and then okay. Load value of value in last created hash table. How do you... I'm not sure I did this stuff, but like, let me... Do I have anything open? Nope, good. Warcraft III run specific trigger. My workshop is probably gonna show up. Yeah. You can run a trigger from another trigger, okay? Tell me how. Someone from 2007. They don't explain how, they just note that you can. God damn it. From another trigger which has an event. Well, that wasn't helpful. Like, what is a trigger handle? This function returns. This is really confusing. Oh, which just said that ads are about to start. Great. Maybe narrow down your options by looking through events. Trigger run ignore. Ignoring function. Wait, I haven't saved. So I have this trigger. The trigger. This is not okay. Warcraft 3 run trigger, and then let's search for hash table load trigger handle. See if there's nope. Reference trigger. You have to write by hand all actions. Okay. But how do you even trigger run? Well, there they have trigger, but oh, here they do something. So wait, I go back here. They set trigger move player. They do load. They use a string here. EID from your hash, but what is even? Last created hash table. Hash table, create hash table. Okay, let's try creating hash table. Create a hash table. Wait. Maybe there's something interesting here. Save trigger. This trigger. That's not. If we create the hash table. Nope, I have no idea. So let's just ignore this for now. But I kind of need to be able to run another trigger. That's very basic. They use hash tables, so you can't really. Because so okay, they technically do not have names when they're. This guy has been around since I was a kid. I still remember him answering to like everything on the forums. He's still around. But like the only way to find a trigger seems to be to like save this trigger, but that seems counterintuitive because then you can only find a trigger by first running the trigger and storing it, which seems dumb. So beginner's guide to hash tables. Triggers. Hash tables. Wait. Oh, that's probably a built-in. Yeah. Well, this is. I guess I didn't do that complicated stuff back in the day because this is. When you create a trigger, it is actually not just something you can call from elsewhere easily. This is more like you turn on and off loops, which tick all the time, and I guess that 0.04 is the minimum. They only really turn on and off variables. They don't call each other. So I guess a very scuffed way to do this would be to have move player turned off and you have it run all the time. 0.04. And then when you want to run it, you just turn it on and then you have it turn off itself when it has ran. That should do it, right? Turn off this trigger. So when I want to call it, I just turn it on and it will run eventually. Which that is a solution. So I'm gonna just embrace that this is scuffed. But wait, can you turn on triggers then? You must be able to like. How do I turn on and off that trigger? It has the same problem. Wait, how do they do that? How do they like do this? How do they do? Wait. Why are these here but not? Wait. These variables generated. Am I just stupid? Did I just miss that? When I save, is it added as a generated? But why is move player, or is move player not available when move player is there now? So wait, am I just stupid? I think I might just be stupid. Did I miss something? Trigger. Run. Checking conditions. Trigger. It is there. Was it there before? I feel like it wasn't there before. What? I feel like it wasn't in the drop down before, but I'm not sure. It could have been. Maybe. Okay. So grid up. What symbols are allowed? Okay, it might have been because I hadn't saved or something, because that would make sense that they update those things every time you save. Oops, that's not. Wait, why? Can you not copy paste? Yeah, you can. Copy paste. Thank you. Man, renaming is annoying. Move up. Move right. Move down. So this is a question I have. When you have to specify up, right, down, left, which order do you prefer? Up, down, left, right. Okay. I think as long as I can remember, it's been up, right, down, left for me. But I think that's simply because that's the order that CSS use for everything. I can't think of another reason why that has become the one I use. -1. Down. And left. We have -1. Okay, so now we trigger move player and the direction is set. So we go to unit. I guess move unit. No, not move. Set rally point. To unit. Will that make it walk to the center or not is the question. Grid. Yeah, we're gonna have to calculate the index. But we have the player unit. For now, let's set it to 1 just to see what happens. Okay. Nothing happens.
Yes, my liege.
Nothing happens. Why? Actually, let's move player. Or maybe it
On my way.
does.
Of course. I'm in order.
Rally point is probably okay. Let's start this. Move unit instantly. Player. To position of unit. Grid. Forward. That should be the center. Nope. Did I? I don't think so. But let's try this. Player move to position of unit, grid, 4, and not cancel this time. Now when player 1 red, which is me, right?
Orders?
It does call this text. So it does work. But it's not moving player. Did I not assign player? I did assign player. So why is it not moving it? Oh, they're all 0. I'm dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now it should work. Oops. I tried to run like I would in VS Code. That's the wrong keybind. It's now. Okay, now it moves.
What do you need? On my way.
So now I just need it to like calculate. No, it wouldn't have to calculate position. I should just store the position. So we should have a player position to store the grid position. An array of 2 and it's at 0, 0. And then yes, I want to store it. Okay, so here we do, I guess you can do math here. Pretty sure you can. So math, min max, how do you add arithmetic? There we go. Player position 0 plus move direction 0. Player position is player. Okay, that's correct. Then 1, 1, 1. That will. I will obviously be able to walk out of the grid now, but we'll get there. And then move player instantly to position of unit 4. And then here I do want an intermediate value. Let's just have like a set variable, edit variable, temp int. Why didn't it copy? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Integer. Was that temp integer 2? It's the y position, x position plus the y position with moment division. Wait. It's division and floor, right? Wait, do they have a math floor? Or do I? Because oh, now my brain froze. Let's see here. So we have like yeah, I just want to turn the coordinate into the index in the array. So it should be x plus y time. Wait, it's just multiplication. I was thinking the other way around. It's just this plus arithmetic. And we're gonna multiply with 3 because it's 3 columns, and we have the player position 1. That is the index of the position, and then we move player to grid temp int. I think it should maybe be correct. Nope, that is not correct. That is not correct at all. Why is it not correct?
Orders?
Wait, something's very wrong. Let's let's print out the conversion int to string temp int. Is my brain just dumb?
What do you need?
3 0 1 2 3. Okay, 6. Yeah, that's correct. But why? Wait, what? This is not the way I click. It's going very wrong. What? Wait, what? When you press up, I reversed them. This is the. This is wrong. Oops. Y1 and then right. But that should still not be and down. That still does not explain everything. Left -1 0. Oh, wrong again. Save, start.
Say the word.
Yeah, okay, this is correct. It's just that when you walk outside, it obviously wraps around because, yeah. So I just need to clamp it. Which I guess I can do here. So set 1 and then math the max, so it's 0 and move direction 0. No, wait. Here it would be min. F min. And then we have 2. And then move direction 0. Now you can't move off to the sides. And then here, same thing. Now I should not be able to walk off.
Say the word.
Wait, what? This is not correct at all. What did I mess up? Oh, it's move direction instead of their position. Okay. Now it should be correct. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Say the word.
Okay. Now you can only walk inside of the grid. And yeah. Nice. What next? Okay, I should probably make it so I don't have to move the camera all the time when I start. So can I? It's, oh, you can select that. So I have that. And just make it easier. Here we can selection, select unit, layer. So now when I start, it should be a bit better. Yeah, okay. So now we have that, which is nice. In our grid system, Um, hmm. It would be interesting to like make. What should I make? My very first thought was like Bomberman. I'm not sure why. How would I do that? I guess I could have an array of units that occupy slots. Actually, is there a way to like... Oh yeah, there is. I can basically create my own functions. Because I just need to have like a global return value. I could make a trigger that is like... yeah, that's fine. Make a function that, let's see. We have grid. Let's remove that one. Let's clean up. Circle. Circle. And here. That one. Okay, so... The... entities, which is also a array of 9. How would I do that? Okay, so we have to move player. Let's... Actually, can I have like... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go here. And... New custom unit. Neutral. Campaign. I guess I just... Wait, actually, how do I... Because these can't overlap, right? No, they can. Collision. Movement height. R. Like the structure. Drop tile set. Having collision size. If I just remove that, can you? Nope. Can build on. No, that's not it. Oh, can be built on. Maybe. Nope, that's not it. Why is a building false? That's also not it. Walkable. How do I make it so that I can overlap? Art shouldn't be relevant, I think. Editor, movement type none, obviously. Unit sound, step, can flee. Hide minimap display, yes. Building files. I don't get it. It'll be like I do have 0. What? I feel like collision size should be it. But it's not. Let us go. Repair time. Actually, let's just. I can see what I've changed. Why are these treated differently? A selection scale. What happens if I change that? That does nothing. Scaling value, that's just appearance. Acquisition range. No. Targeted as structure. Targeted as none. Fence type. Fortified. Oh, editor. Visible in editor. Use click helper. Conversation campaign. Let's remove that. Okay. Wait. That is not correct. Why does it look bugged? Hmm. Kind of special. Placeable in enter. Use is it because of the click helper? Oh. I have no idea. Well, whatever. We just have to be like that, I guess. Why does it have collision? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like why I can't make them overlap. And it shouldn't have any collision now. Collision size 0. I can place units on it, but I can't place itself. Because I want a base unit that I can just like place however I want. No, not 0. That didn't work either. It feels like it's just not... Like, since it says pathing, I'm not sure if this is just like... Well, I don't even know what. Because I was figured I would use this as the base, so I could just copy it. But if they can't overlap, that's kind of a problem. I make a new circle that is like, let's call it rock. Let's hope I didn't change the wrong one. I did change the wrong one. Circle. Rock. I can't place rocks over circles because something makes it so that they can't overlap. Although I guess I could just use like I'm not sure why this is even a unit, but whatever. Could be a doodad or a destructible. But it would be easier if everything was just based on the same thing. Man. Collision size 0 and math pathing to none. Where's the map pathing? Pathing, map pathing. Well, that doesn't exist. Although I'm reading now and people say that it's impossible to place multiple units right on top of each other. But you can do it with doodads. And our units, I think units and doodads are treated the same in the trigger editor, I think. Get a custom. Is there a circle? Let's call it rock. Pneumatic cliff train. Specified cinematic. Let's just look over and find something we want to use. Barrel. Structures, prop. Nope. Environment. There's a rock. Northern summer environment. Okay. Rock. Northern summer environment. Rocks. Okay. Now we have our own rock, which cannot be placed there. Okay, whatever. But if we force exactly 1:1 scale, that's big. 0.5 scale. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, okay, that's better. And default scale, floats. Is it flow? Nope. That didn't help. Select shadows up. Variation. If I only want one variation. Well, that is not what I expected. Okay. Visibility. Can place random category. Normal clicks. Place below water. Use click helper. Why? How do I make it so that stuff can overlap? Is that so difficult? You can stack these doodads, is what the forum says. So you can somehow stack them then. But I'm not sure what you have to do. Art scale, editor scale. User specified list. What does that even mean? Ah, user specified, okay. Use click helper, I guess yes. Pathing texture, walkable. Okay, let's make it walkable. Let's none. Ah. So pathing texture is what gives it the collision. That's a very good name. But there's nothing like that here for units. Okay, but if I place, yeah, obviously, if I place it here, let's say it's there, and then yes, on initialization. Yeah, I know it's possible somehow, I just don't know how. It should be possible. But I think they can't exactly overlap. I think it's like you can give them an extremely small collision. But I don't know how. But let's for now see if it works fine with doodads. So you want a for loop. for each integer a, do multiple actions. Actually, can I... From 1 to... Is it possible to get like... I don't think you can get the variable length, but that would be convenient. I should actually make that the variable then. Gridlen integer 8. Wait, no. It has a length of 9, but it's 0 indexed. Okay. So for each integer 0, 2. Oh, I need to do math because of that. -1. Because it should be inclusive. So it's 0 through 8. It should check if it finds a unit or a doodad on top of it. Because for some reason I decided to do a grid-based game and not actually use the game itself. So I like find a unit. Actually a set variable, and we do entities and wait. For loop integer a. Set it to, can you do like a picked unit? Okay. And a triggering unit. Matching unit. Units matching conditions. That's what I want. Okay. Now we need to match a unit. Search. Match. No, there's no. Wait. Pick. Oh wait. Destructibles are separate. What about doodads? Doodads might not be collectible then. I didn't think about that. It can't be a doodad in region. Can pick every destructible in region. In circle. But this is what I want. Conversion. Wait, center of playable. Convert point. Wait, what? Oh, position of unit, obviously. Grid. The question is here. Yeah, exactly. Units are not the same as... I should actually check that. We can have... destructible and units. Doodads are not something you can interact with through code at all. That's good to know. Let's remove that. Destructible. New destructible. Bridge ramp, pathing blockers. Freeze destructibles. Okay, let's take a barrel. Barrel. How do you... Wait, is this... Do that. Freeze destructibles. That's confusing. So destructibles are doodads, but doesn't that mean that... Okay, let's just create this. Temp destructible. Set variable. Temp destructible. Select a 3 destructible. Okay. That is fine. But I guess they can't overlap either. Let's see. We have... Freeze destructible. How do I even find what category this is? Oh, mine might just be CM barrel. There we have it. Okay, let's see if we can make them overlap. Place on cliff. Oh, use a specified list. That's good. Okay. Right. There. User specified. Walkable pathing texture. If I set it to none, now they should be able to overlap, right? Yes. Okay, good. So we can just have everything be doodads or destructibles. So the rotation is set by this, right? Scale and stuff. Now it's always the same. But I think I can change. Let's see. Oh, there. My Swedish was about to leak through. Okay, so it's always 1 and rotation, fixed rotation 0. Now it should always be the same no matter what. Yes. Okay. I actually want it to be bigger. Bigger, bigger. That's a good size. So I place it there. And now here we find all destructibles. And then it would be entities should actually be a destructible array instead. Yeah. Entities and a, then pick every destructible, picked destructible. So that must mean that it will assign the picked one. So when we start the map, it will load into that array everything that is in the grid. Just to be sure, we could do an if-else statement here to check which ones are occupied. If let's do that. No, destructibles. Destructibles are at the top. I guess we can do like this. Entities. I would assume that it has to be alive, or it has to be set for it to be alive. Then message auto timed to all player. Concatenate strings. Tile. Oh, we're gonna have to concatenate a bunch of strings. Integer to string. That one has a destructible. So now that should hopefully tell us that tile 4 has a destructible. It did not. Why not? Why not? Man, I thought it would work. Maybe if I go up here, like... See if it will pick anything at all here. Oops, wrong key again. No? Position... It's going from... It is not picking up the barrel. What if I like increase this? Why is it not picking up the barrel? Yeah. Why? Pick every destructible. Including dead destructibles. This works for every destructible in the region. So... Why? Is it because it doesn't have any pathing texture? If I reset that, because I figured maybe it doesn't detect that it is within range if it doesn't have... Nope, that wasn't it. So why is it not finding? Gridline has a value, right? Oh, it has, right? It has, right? Wait a moment. Wait. Didn't I? Yeah, it does. It is 9. Okay. Let's. It loops here. Checking tile. And then here we just do convert integer to string. Oh wait. Just to make sure that it's checking at all. Yeah, it's checking tile 0 to 8. So the problem is pick every destructible in circle. Position of grid, integer A. It's just not picking up the barrel. What if I just like place anything else? A regular... Oh wait, I can't place anything else because of the collision. But if I place like a barrel there and then just increase the distance it checks, surely that has to be found. Tile 4. Wait. Did I... I don't know what a range is. Wait. One tile is 100 units. And it's misplaced. Is that all there is to it? Wait, why can't I... Oh, right. Need to... Yeah, I think that was the only problem. Let's place it back there. And go to trigger editor. Be 100. But then... No, I never used the range. I only used the range for that test circle at the beginning, that's why. Let's move that there. Let's remove that. Okay, now it should still say that there's one on. Okay. that was stupid. Okay, so one tile is like 100. It might not even be exactly 100, but it's... That is 1409. That is 1539. I have no idea. What is a unit? 107. Is it 128? Yeah, I think it is. That would make sense. Let's just assume that it is. Okay. So... Another thing I should do is set up the... We have the grid length. We want the grid dimension as well. Let's create integer 2. Oh. Grid dimensions. And that we have to set here. 0, so it's free. The 1 is free. And then here multiply by its height. And here we're gonna have to do arithmetic -1 with dimensions not 9, 0. Actually, this is easier. 1, 1, 1. Okay, so now it's all dynamic, quote unquote. Yeah. Okay, so now I want to make a collision check. So there's a ret. Well, actually, let's just use ret int and reuse that for as much as possible. So we have a return integer that we can make use of. We create a new trigger. Check time is tile empty. And then we do and this will only check the destructibles, not actually the player. Although I guess we could. For now, I don't care about player. Pick every destructible. No, wait. That's what we can avoid now because I assigned the variables before. Right. So we wait, I need input values. Do I just do like... How do I do this? This is gonna be so scuffed. But like, wait, how do I wanna set this up? But yeah, this would need a temporary value as well. So we get the new position and then assign it if we can go there. Now we just move right away. So... Right, we have temp in edit variable, new variable. Temp into... This is some quality stuff. This is actually what we want to set. Temp into 0. Into 1. Oh. I just heard some crackling sound. Temp into 0, then here it would be into 0, 1, player position, the 1. Now we have received, no wait, I still need it here as well. Oh god. This is so we have the new position. Wait. Yes. Okay. So here we would have to check trigger. So trigger, we would run the trigger. This is tile empty. But we need to pass an argument to it. And I guess in this case I would use the temp values as the parameters. I might as well. No reason not to. Unless I want to... Yeah, no. Oh, this is this is feeling more and more like writing assembly, where I have to keep track of my registers, because I'm basically treating this as registers. Like when I call is tile empty, it might override these variables, and I wouldn't realize, because it's just registers that can be used freely. Because there aren't local variables, right? I don't think that exists. No. So this is basically just like using registers. But can I make this clean? Okay. So we do an if. Okay. We're gonna compare destructible. No, we're gonna compare boolean. And it's gonna be destructible. Destructible is alive. And then I'll do entities and temp int, which is awful. If something is alive in that, then we set ret in. This is not how you're supposed to do these things, I think. But it works. So set it to 1, it's alive, write 0. I guess if there isn't anything there to begin with, it wouldn't be alive, so it would be 0. So after this, we check the return value. Because with the integer equal to 1, return int equal to 1. Wait, let's just do... Yeah, let's do that. So I would keep remaining actions. Although, can make it a bit cleaner and do this. If comparison, integer comparison, return int equals to 0, then skip remaining actions, otherwise do nothing. So we have that one-liner to stop execution. So will this work? Wait, what? Why is it? Oh.
Say the word.
Why is it not moving? Oh, that was exactly what I fixed. I obviously need to also assign the final value. So player position, which so player position 0 is temp int 2, 0 and 1. Need to assign it. Like that. Okay. Now it is still not. No wait, what? No players in temp int. Oh right. Wait, no, that is. What? What's going wrong? What's going wrong? It's failing. Okay, so is tile empty? It's here that it fails. Oh wait, did I reverse my logic? Is tile empty equals 0? That means that it's... No wait, that is correct. Let's check. Oh, that's it. Why? So they're not empty. We're checking entities temp int. Temp int is set here. Actually, let's concatenate, just check is tile empty. Oh wait, concatenate is tile empty, then convert integer to string, temp int, just to ensure that it's correct value. 1 not empty. Is alive true. I'm just stupid. These are in reverse. If it's alive, it's not empty and should return 0. Oops. Okay. Okay, 4 is not empty. Okay. So now it works. So now I can move around and I can't move there because the barrel is blocking. Nice. Okay, now we have collision. And yeah, like I am sure that I would not write anything like this back in the day. Like this is way beyond anything I could do at the time, I think. Like I did figure things out, but I think I wrote them very differently. I think I barely used variables. Like, and I copied functions. So this move up, move right, move down, move left, move player, is tile empty. All of this would just be one large trigger. And I was copy and paste for all the like if-else statements. Yeah, it is cool that you actually can do this stuff, even though it's like very scuffed. And because of how I use the variables to pass things around, it does feel way more like how I would write assembly. Which for larger things could become very problematic with my temp variables, but yeah. This is really neat. And I do kind of want to make something playable out of this, just as a dumb proof of concept. I think something like
what do you need?
Making it kind of like Bomberman could be an
On my way.
interesting thing.
Right. On my way.
I
Right.
should make it so I
On my
can't
way.
just move around
Right.
manually. Somehow. Oh yeah, I guess I could just make it so that I don't own the unit. That would solve that. And I kind of want to make it actually move instead of move instantly. So set rally point to point. Was the position of unit, grid, temp in. I think that should do it. No. How do I get them to start moving? Movement speed, that unit. I just wanna move it. Move. Unit. It's all just instant. Set movement speed. You should move item, remove unit. It has to be set rally. Oh, it reset the variable. Here we go. Okay. And now it still does not work. Why? Um, huh. Why is that not working? Set rally point to point.
On my way.
Why? Warcraft III move unit. Trigger. Hmm. Why is this not working? Du, 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 du. Wait, isn't rally point just
Of course.
where units are supposed to walk when they are created from a building? So how do I get them to move? I just want to move. Is it like I have to tell it to do an action? Would that be what I should do? Like move action. Unit. Is the order targeting a point? Ah, that's it. Okay. Order player to move to position of unit, grid, MP. That should do it. Now it should move to them, which is neat. And I guess if you decrease the collision, he will actually walk closer to the center. Because now it's like his collision touches the center. Well, not really. It's more like I have no idea. Why is it like that? Oh. Oh well. It works kind of. Okay. So, and if I move fast, which I should also do something about. Okay, what next? What if I... Oh yeah, I should actually just... First of all, I should make a custom unit. Let's just copy the equipment. And then... like a editor. There's no way to quick select Nope. Okay. Although I guess I could just make that neutral as well. Whatever, for now let's just delete that one. Yeah. Then unit palette. Now we need player 1. Custom. And trigger editor. And here we set to unit. Footman. We call it player. And then normal abilities, no abilities. Run speed, walk speed. 800. Projectiles. Armor type. They're in 0. Range. 0. Attack type. Can you do like none? Attack type none. Oh. Attacks enabled 0. That makes it easier. Okay. Defense type, defense base, defense type. Fortified. Or is it, wait, divine. Targeted as ground. Oh yeah, I was also gonna change that. That one. Targeted as none. How do I disable selection? Selection circle, selection scale 0. Well, that still makes them selectable. Invulnerable. How do I prevent selection entirely? Warcraft III disable unit selection. Prevent selection units. Nope. That's not what I want. Man, I get the worst results when searching for this. Not helpful in any way. Okay. Suicidal, that's a good classification. Leaps, race, building, formation, movement. Group selection. No. There nothing. Target. Nope. Selection circle. Is there like an ability you can give them to prevent selection? Unload. Unsummon, recite. Does not look like it. I guess they just have to be selectable for now. I mean, I could make them into destructibles as well. That probably makes way more sense than having them be units, but now I've made them units, so yes. Okay. I actually have no idea what the cheapest way is. Good question. Like, I've owned this game since I was a kid, so I have no idea how you go about it now. This is also the old version. This is not the version you can buy on Battle.net now. Do wonder. Yeah, that's understandable. Most people have lost their old keys. But it's possible that the only way to get keys now is through Battle.net, but can you even get classic keys from there? I'm not sure if you can. Let's see. They might still have it. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, because they want, and that's also the Reforged version, right? Yeah, exactly. I agree. I avoid that version. I do own it, but I played it like once and then never again. It might actually not be possible to get the old version at all, because they removed it from Battle.net as well. When I tried to install the classic, even if you download the Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne installer from Battle.net, the moment you use it, it just opens up the Battle.net client and asks you to install Reforged instead. So I don't think it's possible to even obtain the old versions legally at all, unless you happen to have them, which kinda sucks. So we have
Orders?
this. Move it. Okay. Hmm. I wonder if I really want to be able to remove selection for this. What should I do next? Let's see here. I dealt with this. Is there like... Oh, I want the music back. Actually, can I just... let's see. Oi.
Orders?
No music. Okay. Map description, loading screen, sky display. Where do you actually set those things? Scenario, map options. Okay, that's all the same. Player properties. Okay, let's make it night and just controlled. Text applicate. Save. And then I guess it's in trigger editor. Probably set music. Set music. Playlist. Listen to... Okay. Stop music, play music theme. Play music, music. How do you even... Can you play a specific song? Play a specific song, let's see. Play music. Set music player. That is not helping me at all. Sound. Play music. Nope. List. Okay, whatever. Let's just restart and get Night Elf instead, I think. Yes. Maybe. Question mark. Okay. That's still human. I'm pretty sure. Well, whatever. Okay, let's see. Yeah. How can I... Yeah. What if I create a custom ability? Oops. That's not what I wanted. Abilities. Custom ability. And I guess... What should I base it on? I want an ability that does nothing. unit. What should I use as a base? Yes. Cloud. Curse, defend. I defend, surely. Test. Okay, art. Move. Icon can be defend, and then just whatever, doesn't matter what it does. Actually, I now remember how this kind of works. Need to base it on something else. Which one is it? It should be like item armor +1. No, that's not what I want. This is so scuffed. I'm starting to remember how these things work, and yeah, it's not the best. I rarely we have bench we have. Let's just create a testability, and then cooldown 0, duration 0, race, whatever. Sound effect, none. Buffs, give me no buff. And then hotkey F, test, nothing. Movement speed increase, just remove all that. Extra. Nice. That would be that. Oh yeah, button position. 0, 0. Okay, and then how do I give the ability? It should be somewhere. Abilities. Yes. Okay. Why is it
Right.
giving that even though I removed it? Oh. That's interesting. Is it because it's 0 that it's infinite? But I removed the buff, so it shouldn't give any buffs. Or 2. Just like that. So maybe? Question mark. Oh, that's how it is. The X position should be 0. But why is it giving the buff? Actually, let's just check if, even though it gets the buff. Okay, trigger. See if I can trigger an event when the ability is used. Unit, generic unit event. Casting an ability. Yeah, I guess it's that. Oh, specific unit event. Okay. So if I'm not allowed to use the player here. Oh right, that was the problem before, wasn't it? That events can't use the variable. Well then we don't do that. Event, generic unit, a unit. Begins casting an ability. And triggering unit is unit classification. Wait, what? Oh, wait, unit comparison. Triggering unit equals to player. Then we trigger text. Triggered ability. Okay. Okay, it does run every time. And I can use F. Nice. Now should be able to check if it's a specific ability. Ability being cast equals to yes. Okay. Trigger test ability. Yeah, okay, that works. Nice. Now I can use that to bind the F button to something.
Right.
Now what should
Orders?
I do? Okay. I guess I
Yes,
could
my liege.
try adding how would I do that? If I am gonna make this into Bomberman, then I would have it place bomb, which I guess would be. Would it just be a doodad? It feels like it should be a. Just be a unit. But I'm not sure how I would go about it. Actually, let me check something real quick. I don't think I have it here, but. Oh. Ah. Interesting. I might have one map from way back that I actually worked on. I can't find the rest. Might look at that later. Okay, so for now,
On my way. Right.
mode player. Yeah, that was the thing I was gonna do. How would I prevent manual movement? Actually, thinking about it, you would kind of have 2 units. You could have one unit that is just a full bar of actions, which is not actually the player that's moving around. Because then you could have this unit would not be owned by the player. So start with this unit. Can you like change the owner? Somehow. There. Wait. No. Is there no way to actually change the owner of a unit you have selected in the editor? It feels like that should be possible, surely. Somehow. The number of... Oh! Of course it is! But wait, how do I... Oh man, because of my keyboard this is very weird. For the higher numbers. Which players are there? Forget. Is player properties. Okay, player 12. That's the neutral one. So let's just make that player 12. And save. Now. Okay, it's not my unit obviously, but right, I can't see shit. How do I give myself? Oh, that should be like a map setting, I think. Maybe. Options. In map. I feel like you should be able to disable fog of war. I guess in trigger editor. Just disable fog of war or something. Per player option, it might be. Okay. Disable fog of war. I feel like it should surely be possible to like do as a map setting. But use custom forces. Fair vision, allied. Victory abilities. Okay. So that did not help. Okay. No, I don't think that's it. I think this should be for everyone, but fog of war might not be what we are thinking of. Because now entire map is pitch black. No, actually you can see. You can see that there is stuff there, and I think that is what changed. Yeah, I think we also need to make the entire map visible. Give visibility. So create visibility. Oh. No, that's not it. Create visibility. Create an initially enabled visibility modifier for. Okay. Go on. Emitting visibility to playable map area. Actually. Entire map. Which made me think. These players. Natural hostile. Is there like other natural? There is natural passive, but I can't find the key for that. Do I have the key for that? Because it's different from... my layout is different. Like my player 11 is the key to the left of the right shift. So the top bar goes 9, 10, 12, neutral, hostile. And then backspace. What key could possibly be natural passive? Oh, that makes sense. I could just press enter to open its settings. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Now it's neutral passive. Okay, so now we should see the map. Yay! And it's selected and we can't control it. Actually, we should lock the camera. There should be like a camera editor. Cameras. Create camera. And then we can do like this something. Set camera to current view and then 90. Wait. Yeah, 290, that's then something that ish distance something is wait, should it be 270? Well, okay. It feels like it's slightly off, but I don't think. Okay. Oh, right. There we go. That looks correct. Game. And then trigger editor. Player. Camera. Camera. Lock camera. Okay, so it's just. Can you lock it? I want like. I don't want to lock it to a unit. Can you only lock it to... I feel like I'm missing something. Camera lock orientation should exist. Or is it... No? Ah, wait. You lock the orientation to a unit. But it does not move with the unit. So you can only lock things to units. That's weird. But let's just apply this camera, game camera. Play one. Trigger, why is there no... Yeah, I'm googling and everyone is just creating an invisible dummy unit or something and lock onto that unit. That's interesting. I guess I can. This is the camera. Probably it's like every time I move the camera moves around, which is bad. And then I can of course change it. But let's check camera. Set camera bounce to convert point with size to bounce. Can I just make like center region, camera, target of camera, target of current camera? That should just make a region that can't be moved at least. Yeah, okay. Now the position of the camera is locked. Can still do that though. Which is kind of whatever. At least for now. So the next thing is I need another unit. Which let's copy this one. Which is the controller. Which is separate. And it should be the one that has the ability. Targets allowed. Right. Shouldn't have any movement or anything. Movement type none. Actually, controller should probably just be a building, so let's just use a base building. Farm. Controller. And abilities. Test. Then we have pathing map. None. Placement requirements. None. Oops. And unit sound. None. Build produced none. Is building true. Upgrades used none. So how do I set what it can and can't build? Or I guess this is a right. This is a farm. Nothing is assigned as default. It just gives food. So replace this. And we go to the trigger editor Selection. Right. That's the player. We need a player controller. Unit. Oh, wait. Is that it? Controller. Okay. Now that should be selected instead. And it's the wrong player. Should be player 1. And there we have the testability, and it should check for player controller. On testability. Okay, trigger testability. That's good. And there is some way to just hide armor and stuff, but I think it was pretty hacky to do that. I don't remember if you had to like override textures and stuff, but now I can control and I can press F. Nice. The next step would be what time is it? It's almost 3 p.m. That's fine. Do I want to like... Yeah, that's also something. I need to lock the selection somehow. Is there... Oh, interesting. I found another thing that might help, unrelated to this. If you go to circle and we add abilities and add locust unit ability. Apparently, locust unit ability makes things unselectable. Yeah, unselect the circles. That's nice. DM barrel. Might have to make a timer. Yeah, this is kind of weird, but yeah, that is a way to make something not selectable. Yeah, setting selection over frame seems really wrong and bad. I guess I just make... Oh wait, that is helpful here as well. Just add locus. Now there's nothing on the screen to select. Except the barrel, of course, the barrel. Can the barrel also have ability? No, selectable in-game, false. There we go. Okay. So now there's nothing to select. That's great. Is there a keybind to deselect? Or are you like, otherwise this is fine because I don't know how to remove selection. And it is selected, so... Yeah, it might be fine. Well, I'll leave it like that for now. It is kind of annoying that I can't use WASD. I have to use arrow keys. So a workaround is to give 4 abilities that are bound to WASD. But yeah. Custom map. Actually, let's go back. I still want to figure out, I want a different song. Sound, play sound. There really no way to just like... Surely there is a way. When I Google, I only find like how to use custom tracks. But I want to select from the game. Oh well. Whatever. Okay, so I should make the controller just look like here, that units, controller, ground texture none, and then model file should be footman. Yeah, shadow. Shadow image, shadow texture. None. Yay. Selection scale 1. Okay. So now we have all of this. What next is the question? Is this controller? We could. Is tile empty? This feels like such an unnecessary function right now, but it might be more relevant later. So, what do? Okay. Controller on testability. What should it do? I could like place an object on top of where we stand, just as a test. Let's just have it spawn a barrel on top of us. Which, when I think about it, in variables, we do not store the player index at all, which is kind of annoying. We only store it as a There's no way to easily just get like our current index. Unless we actually set two variables every time we update play position. Which is kind of fine, but yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, position index. Should be temp in. And then here we would use a position index. So now here we would on a unit somehow. Create unit facing angle. No, wait, it's not a unit, it's a destructible. Create destructible. CM barrel. Position of unit. Grid. Player position index. Facing 0 with scale 1 and variations. And then that need to be registered to entities. A position index. Now it doesn't actually check if there's already something there, but this is just a test. Wait. So last created destructible. Very convenient. Now that should allow us to spawn in a barrel, and then once we move, we cannot move back. Nice. Actually, scale is not set up the way I thought. Oops. So if we go here, minimum scale, maximum scale. So this is kind of annoying, because then in the code you also need to know that it should be 1.5. It's not like a global modifier. No, it is the correct barrel. It's just that it seems like override is a CM barrel. This is not like a global modifier to just make it 1.5 always, and when it's created by code it's just ignored. Yeah, I think it only applies to like placement. So when you set a minimum and maximum, it just randomly uses a value between when you place in the editor. Oh yeah, it says editor even. So I wish there was a way to just say that the scale of the model should always be 1.5. Yeah. So I don't think there's a way around this. I would just have to know that, like, anytime this object is created, I have to specify 1.5. So I wonder... There are interesting hacky ways to do some stuff. Like ways, if you want to store information for a unit, you don't necessarily want to use like variables and stuff. You'd encode it using unit information like unit damage, unit armor, unit health, etc. Is there a way to set like custom metadata to units? I have no idea if that exists. It seems overkill, but let's see. Unit. Create unit. Upload. Change color. Unit. Mana life. Expiration timer. Load. I know. Make rescuable rescue unit. So if I do I'm thinking about this now, and what can you do for destructibles? Okay, so next I want to implement a bomb you can place, and that would not be a destructible. We would actually have a bomb unit. And to make it able to overlap, we will just make the bomb a flying unit, I guess. So I guess it should actually be the other way around. Player is the flying unit. Oh. Thanks for the follow. What was I doing? Oh yeah, flying. Flying machine bombs. What is it that makes it flying? Ground, air. Is that it? Wait, movement type fly. Movement type fly. Just copy this. And then name this bomb. And here we have good. Actually, none. The bomb don't need any movement at all. And it also doesn't need change these values. now the question is, we need... Wait, art special. That's not it. Model. We need an explosive model. There's probably some goblin thing. Or an explosive barrel. Barrel of explosives. Let's go unit. Neutral passive. No, wait. This is a bomb. Make neutral passive. So we would let's see here. Right, I lost track. This is a bomb, and there was something about you could set. Let's create unit facing angle, default building angle. Yeah, that makes sense. And the position was position of unit, position of grid. Okay, position index. Create one bomb for neutral passive. And that should not be added to entities, because these won't be part of entities, at least for now. And then there was something else you could do. Set it to expire, I think. Add the expiration timer. What is an expiration timer? Well, let's just try. So set the generic expiration timer of 3 seconds to last created unit. And then I guess you can look for an expiration timer here. Specific unit event, generic unit event. Oh wait, does the expiration timer make the unit die? The question. Should check that, because that's what I want. So yes, okay, that worked exactly as intended. Nice. So then, if a unit dies, yeah, that is very handy. And the unit type is bomb. Then we can do something. And in this case, we don't know what the position is. We have multiple ways we can like get which XY position it was. One is to simply a loop over every single tile, check if it's close to the tile, and if it is, it's there. Or, as I mentioned before, we can encode the position into the unit. So we store in some data in the unit that determines its X and Y position, or rather its index. I guess we can just set its health to... No, we cannot set its health to its index because it would explode on on index 0. Can we set something else? What do I have to set? Let's see here. Set mana. It doesn't have mana right now. That's not really... Yeah. I don't want to do this. Like, I could just create like... It's not efficient really, but I could create a helper function that I run where it just, you provide a unit, or rather you provide a point, so you get a point of a unit, and it just tells you, hey, this cell index is closest. It depends on how I want to deal with things. Because ideally I kind of don't want to have to manually also update some... Actually, now that I think about it, if we determine that each unit is exactly 100 and, or each tile is exactly 128 units, we can easily just calculate from the position which one it is, if we know where the 0, 0 is. Although that is a bit of math. It is kind of cheating, but I kind of want to set up a jazz function for that can be invoked properly. That would be a very good use case for it. Yeah, I don't want to have to embed the information. That's actually annoying. I do it for the player because the player is very special. And I might even want to remove it for player as well later. Because having to track... Or no, I do have to do this for player. Because visual position for player... Oh, that's also a thing. That's an annoying thing. Visual position does not necessarily have to reflect actual position, or do I want that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one I prefer. Well, for now, For now, let's do this. We decrease it to 1 second just for testing. Let's do this. This is actually probably the best way to do it. So we find a unit, pick unit. Where is it? Search. Pick. Actually, it picks every unit. I want like one. I want pick closest. Is there something like that? Oh. Yeah, people say that it's very complicated to do, and you would basically have to do jazz. That's actually a bit surprising. Okay, so let's back to the idea of using the actual map coordinates to determine things, but how would I do that? Oh, this unit is at, can I see the exact position somehow? I don't think so. Actually, isn't it just... Oh yeah, this... Wait... Yeah, this is also kind of a problem with negative indexing. Like this is 0, 0. We can't have negative coordinates. That's fine. And also, I just realized setting up this grid manually is terrible. That's gonna have to be like dynamic somehow. So we would have to iterate over... Actually, why do I even have this grid? Why do I do it this way at all to begin with? I am overthinking so much right now, but how should I do this? How do I do this? I have no idea how to do this. I want to just leave it for now and move on, but I can't really do that because it determines how I deal with all of this. I kinda need to learn how to do a simple custom script. And I would need it to be like what would I need it to do? It would return the grid position based on any point that I provide. So the grid coordinates. And it would be calculated based on the map coordinates. I can do it as a... How do we make custom functions? Custom script code. Wasn't there like... I think there was a VS Code extension. Even open it here. Extensions so that it's actually seen on stream. It was... Yes, this is the one. Cool. And we create a new file. And yes. So I just how do I beginning Jazz tutorial series. Simple function, thank you, that's all I need. Probably. So get grid position takes nothing, returns nothing. Well, that's not entirely true. It should return... Or no, it should probably return nothing. Right. Save. So does the auto completion work? Yes, it does. It should take a unit. No, it should take a position. And if I'm googling right, it should be like that. Something like that. Do they have like a point type, or is there just... No, I think it's just railroad. So we take that. So I had no plans of doing this. Take that. And can I set the variables? Okay, back to the tutorial. That's the wrong one. And then that's the one. End function. Wow, it has local variables. That's cheating. I don't have local variables. Why do they? I want to like... Oh, you can still get trigger unit and stuff. Player else set unit state. Can I set like a global variable is the question. Hmm. The problem with this tutorial is that it doesn't really go into anything about how I connect the visual stuff with the jazz, which is my goal. Because I only want to do this for very minor stuff. Maybe I should just embrace it and do it the very scuffed way without any jazz at all. Leave that code. How do I... The thing we want here is get grid position. That's all we want. But we don't want to inline it everywhere. We want a reusable function. Let's helpers. To grid position. How do I guess this is frustrating. Well, first of all, I should just move everything. We have a center point, which is actually 0, 0. We should move everything to 0. Where is 0? That's 0, 0. Okay, and then we need the... Oops. Move that there, and also the camera. Oops, wrong key. Something like that. So now we have it aligned. And what is this position? 128. Okay, it is 128. That's good to know. So now we can just use that to get the coordinate. And we can also, to prevent negative indexes in the arrays, we can just get the entire map size and offset to 0. Although, how big is a map? 4096. So it's 32 by 32, right? Yes. Actually, can I resize the map? Well, whatever, for now that's fine. So we have a map that's 32 by 32. It's just... how do you write comments? Great, you can do it like this. Or you, I'm not sure if you can, but it highlights. Map is 32 by 32. One tile is 138 units. Center of map is 0, 0, which means that it's minus something. Minus 16 to plus. Am I getting it off by 1 now? Sure. Probably. Minus 16 to plus 16, isn't that one too many? it's 4090 minus 4000. Oh wait. Map size. Playable 52 by 52. Oh, wait. Why did I get it so wrong? Am I stupid? Oh wait, it's minus 4096 to plus 4096. That's... So the map is 64 by 64, obviously. And... oh yeah, the issue is that the alignment I use, like this is 0, 0, which is actually in the center between 4 tiles. Which changes stuff. So in reality, it actually be like that. That should be 0, 0. That's minus 1, minus 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 32. And then this is 32. So 0, 0. So it's actually minus. It goes from minus 32 to plus 31. No? Yes. Yes. Right? Because 0, 0. That's very confusing. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But wait, I do need to align it like this if I want to use train and stuff. I just realized I haven't looked at train at all. Like, no, wait. Train tiles are on the center. Okay, so it should be okay. That decides it. It's just that the grid confuses me. Oh. This is the position I want. Like a tile. Can actually. That. And like that. It looks bad. Yeah, I wanna change the. Let's do that now. Where do I change the train palette? Map options. Nope. Scenario. Map preferences. Nope. Wait, this is just. Where do you change it? Modify tile set. This I recognize now. So I want the cityscape one. That's a classic. Because then you can have these tiles and these tiles, and then we can that is not quite how I wanted it. Like that. What does that look in game? Yeah, that's fine. The circles are gonna go away is the idea anyway. Which means that I'm gonna have to rewrite most of the code because it's using the circle positions. Shit. Wait. Because like, this is 100% how I would have coded it in the past, like just placing out invisible units and using them for position and everything on the grid. But that's not a good way to do it. Now instead, we know that everything is aligned to the grid. And we can just quickly calculate grid position. And then we just like add whatever 32 times 32 is. What's that? 1024. 64 by 64. That's 4096 tiles on the map. Why am I confusing myself now? Yeah, I am confusing myself so much right now. I really would like a jazz function for this. Just like a quick way to get the index or XY position from any point. That's all I want. Get grid index, something like this. And it would just take those. It's very useful that it's in Chinese. I can almost read it. Yeah, so how would I go about it? So wait, let's think this through. So we have the position. Let's say that we want to get a 0 indexed integer for the entire map based on the size of the map. So we do have map size and bounds. First of all, just like we just add 4096 to them both, so we no longer have a negative number. The bottom left becomes the 0. And then we just divide it by 128. And then we get the file, but it's still a float value or a real value. So we would then round it to get the closest point. So we round them both. We should then have the grid position of x and y, with this being true 0. Instead of 0 here. Right. Question is, how do you do this? how do you do this? Die close. History. Round. Math round sounds like something I would want. Probably very nice. I have no idea what that means. What's it called? Is it DeepL? Translate. Selected. Det där... That is not helping me. But... Alright, I didn't even realize. That's why I started speaking in Swedish for a moment, because it was translating to Swedish. I didn't even pick up on that. Yeah. Oh, alternatives. Round up to the nearest integer. Wait. Does it always round up? So, is it ceiling? I have no idea. It sounds like it is. In which case we would like subtract 0.5 first to get it to round, I guess. I think. So would it... Let's just assume that it is that way. So that was subtract by 0.5, and then when it seals, it becomes round instead? Question mark? I'm not used to doing math on stream. So I think that's correct. And then we were local variables. Something. Local unit. No, we want local integer. Let's assume that this is correct. And then when we have that, the map was map size. Can probably get map size for a code now that I think about it, but 64 by 64. So I would be xy plus y times 64. So it goes from the bottom, it's just one line at a time. And then we would return that. Okay. Return. Give me something that returns, please. Returns it. Okay, it's just return. That's lovely. So return y. Actually, debug. What was that? Let's debug y as well, if that's even possible. It's string. We need to cast it somehow, probably. Nope. Integer convert. Cast integer string. Typecasting. Yes. Takes integer return string. What? But does integer string exist? No, so this is just made up. But why does this? I guess it's just casting by itself, from the looks of it. Or do they? Integer string. Let's just try this. See what happens. So we have this. Oops. Okay, so it's probably the comment. Nope, that's not the comment. It doesn't like something I wrote. What is it that it doesn't like? Expected end of line. Okay. Oh wait, there's an I there. Where is it? Why? Why is there an I there? Expected a name. Why? What does that mean? Math. Okay, they just don't do any math. What's causing the problem? Could it be like it wants an F there? No. Actually, let's just have like 5. That's still an error. Why? It doesn't. Where's 5? Okay, so it's the math round. Oh wait. It doesn't have undo in this. You can't undo in this text field. It undoes everything else in the editor. That's good to know. So why is this? It takes a real and returns an integer. native. Why? Why is this not working? Go to definition. How's that native? It takes a relevant terms and integer. Why is this not working? Wait, how do you represent real numbers? I assume you should just be able to like do, because this might. What if I type like that? No, still problematic. 5 plus 0 R, nope. Okay, so let's do that. Nope. Okay, the math round just doesn't exist, or what? I'm confused. Or do I need to import it somehow? I don't know how this works. Truncates. Oh! Wait. What's that? Oh. That seems to exist. So if I... No. Why is it not pasting the text? Dude, let me... Thank you. Oh wait. Is it not that it's gonna crash? Okay, yes. I remember reading about this. When it can't compile properly, it just crashes the editor, and it's very normal. People have a custom compiler in the editor normally to get around crashing issues. Trigger editor. Let's see. Okay, that does compile. So that line is no longer problematic. Which means that I want this, and instead I want to, since it's now truncating, it should be that to round. Please. Why does it crash? That should compile, no? Ah. There's also the chance that the compiler just kind of broken, but if we try and simplify it. Wait. So if we just do this and nothing else. Surely that will not crash. Yeah, that doesn't crash. So then this shouldn't crash. And then that shouldn't crash. Is it crashing because of the debug message? Well, it's an error. But if I do Y, Will that crash? Yeah, okay. So it crashes here because it's not a string. So does it have like a I to S? Yes, I figured it out. That's integer to string. That should probably work then. But man, this is good thing I'm barely gonna touch the jazz functionality, because if it's gonna crash every time you make a mistake, that's not ideal. Oh yeah, there should be a way to... Can I... what was it? I think you can specify the path for the editor to open. If I just steal this path for a moment. And it is... What's the parameter called? Load file. Load file. That might work. Let's just try it. Yeah, it might just take a path, that's true. No, it actually did use that. Okay, nice. That's convenient. So now this surely will not crash. It didn't crash. Now how do I use this? I have no idea how to use this. This get grid index. So like we would do like custom script get grid index, and then we would need to provide variables. And how do I set that? Next step, figure that out. Did I close it again? No, not hash table. Oh wait, it was there. Custom script. Warcraft III custom script pass variable. How do you make blah 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 blah? Hey, how do I get data from the visual editor into the custom script, or variables rather? What? This is not helping me. Script code. Maybe I should just custom script variable. Ah. Here they show. So it's just UDG underscore. Okay. So that could be it. Yes, that sounds logical. So let's just keep that in mind. So now question is, which means that I would want to do like, what's the variable called? Ret int. So UDG ret int would equal that. So that's most of it. Now we just need to feed in the position. And in this case, oops. Actually, can I do like 0, 0? Nope. Expected set. Oh, right. It's like that. So this is kind of it. Now we just need to get from triggering unit. In this case, we want to actually get that. So how do we get the position from triggering unit? Why can I not? There we go. Get unit point value. What's that? That is not what we want at all. Get unit. That's probably not it. Get point. Get position. Position something. What? More googling. I could assign a variable before, but I don't want to do that. Or do I? Real. Wait. What is a real here even? Because there is no. Oh wait, there we have real. But that's also a thing. What is a point? Does yes have points? Because that's what we work in the visual editor. Points. Get unit X, get unit Y. Okay, so it might just be a abstraction thingy. Get unit X. Oh, look at that. And then unit, which unit? Get triggering unit. Nice. So this is probably what we want. like this. Oh yeah, that's true. Somehow. Yeah, I also recall there being something like that. But it might be a custom editor thing, because I remember seeing it. Convert to custom text. Okay, let's copy it. Convert to custom text. There we go. Okay. So that's helpful. Then I can just create things that I want, convert it, grab the code, insert it. But the idea is to avoid using custom scripts as much as possible. But for this grid index stuff, it will help a lot to bring down the amount of code. So when it dies, we do this, and then we print index. Oh, it should be concatenate. Nope, that was not concatenate. And then convert integer to string and ret. Like that. So when it explodes, we should get its position. Hopefully. Oh, why is... Okay, no. Wait. That... Why is nothing happening? Explode. Oh. Okay. So is that correct? 2080. That doesn't sound correct. Is it? Is it? It might be. So then... how do I wanna change the things that are already set up? Oh yeah, that is correct. Yes. There's a good thing there's one of us that know how to math. So how do we change everything now? Should we... Currently we store the player position as a variable. That's not necessary. Can remove that. So let's do a thingy where we back this up, because everything is about to break now. player position, poof, player index, poof. Okay. Okay. So next up, we're gonna use this thing here, but instead use UGG player. I think. Which gives us the index. But we want the grid position. I assume you can only return one value, but then how do you deal with oh yeah, get grid X, get grid Y. So we just return that, and then yeah, I think that's it. But then wait, now that you mentioned that before, if I create a new variable that is a point and call it temp point, and then I set that point, what will it actually be behind the scenes? Can I not just like specify a point manually? I guess maybe you can't. Maybe points. No, conversion, convert coordinates to points. So what does this look like when it's converted? Location 0, 0. Okay. That's interesting. So how do I want to deal with that? Yeah, I guess can I like point? I guess would be like, man, why can't you select all? Okay, so get grid X, get grid Y. Location. Variables, temp point. Would that do it? If I look at it now, Bert. It looks to be correct. It just creates location from those. That sets temp point, and then we can use temp point. That's a way to do it, but I probably want to set this up to be simpler. So make almost all of this into function, I guess. Get grid location. Actually, unit to grid location takes unit. I think it was uppercase. I think. Unit. No, it was not. Takes unit. U returns. Oh yeah, can it even return a location is the question. I guess we'll find out. This is not efficient, but oh wait, that was not what I meant to do. So if this works, which it might not, that would be neat. Nope. It can't return a location. It could return a lowercase location. That didn't crash either. That might work. So now I probably do this. Unit to grid location, and then just the unit. That might work. And then, oh, right. So here we do the same again. And then we what was this even before? Wait. Move direction. So it's conversion, convert real to integer. No, wait. Wait. Oh yeah, that is correct. But that's bad. Whatever. Okay. I just want it to work for now. We set it to arithmetics. Conversion real. And then x of point. Temp point. Move direction. 0. And then here with the 1. Y of point. Temp point. I think that's correct. Maybe. And then finally we order the unit to move. Wait. We create convert. This is really dumb. I need to fix this, but I want to see if it works. Conversion. Wait. Coordinates to point. Or integer to real. And temp int to 0. This is not good. Will this work? I have no idea. I don't think so. I must have missed something. Is tile empty? Okay. So why is it not moving? It is doing this one, I think. Moving to... No. Moving to... Convert the integer to string. Grid dimension grid. No, not ret int. Temp int. See what it says. It's always moving to 1. Is it a temp point that's wrong? Moving from... Wait. From... What's real? Oh, we need to concatenate. Real to string. Version. No, wait, point. X of point. Concatenate. Drill the string. Y of point. And this is a lot of nesting. Okay. $32.32. That's correct. Going from 32.42. Exactly there. Oh wait. Let's... Can I like... enable... Oh, you can disable it. And then grid dimension. Will be... No! God damn it. So I'll just go over it again. Because, yes, my OBS crashed. But the thing is, the thing is, I'm obviously not streaming from this computer. This computer is just forwarding to the other computer. So all I had to do was start the OBS back up when I realized. Luckily. That's the benefit of a dual setup, I guess. So I have no idea why that happened. Oh yeah, that also means that my local recording is kind of scuffed now. RIP. I wonder if that could be related. I don't feel like it should be. Yeah, it was. I did start the local recording up again and I'm just gonna like concatenate them. But they will miss a moment of me explaining what happened. But yes, if anyone ever watches this VOD, OBS crashed. Hi. So, okay, now I'm completely lost on what I was doing. I was right in the middle of... Oh yeah, map. Map dimensions. Can I retrieve the map dimension? Wait. Is... Okay. Yeah, and I should probably stop soon. I need to figure out what to eat for dinner and stuff, but I want to at least get this refactoring working, kind of. I want to be able to move the character. Huh. It doesn't actually look like you can get the map size unless it might be possible to get it as a real. Yeah, that should be possible, because you should be able to get a region, width of region, and you can get the entire map as a region. So that's a way to do it, but I'll do that later, because I should set up that as global variables as in. For now it should be 64, because map is 64 by 64. And now it's still moving to 1. Why is that? Index. Oh wait. No, wait, that's not it. Temp in. Moving to index. Yeah, it is checking the correct index. It's doing is tile empty, and it's empty. But then it's moving to 1. No, wait, that's wrong. It should be temp int there. That's correct. And then, oh wait. Wait. We need to, this is the grid location. Grid location should be times 128. Because that's the point, not the like actual cell. Oh, well, he's going somewhere. It's wrong, but why? Wait, why? What happened there? Yeah, why is it doing that? Wait, that's no. I didn't really see what happened at the start. Press up. Oh yeah, wait. The problem is how I use this. I need to have two different values. So here I should not use. Man, this is because there's different values to keep track of. I don't want unit to grid location here. I want unit to grid coordinates, which should be And that should be integer. But that's no. Hmm. Do they have pointers? I need a pointer right now. Oh wait, they probably let you... Can you have an array as an argument? Let's try. Unit, no. Unit U... real array, maybe? Is that... No. You have like an... That's how you define them. I don't think you can pass arrays. So I can't really make a helper for what I want to do. So instead I will have to do like temp int 2 0 is, what I call stuff now, get grid x one, get grid y. Nope, that is not how you do it. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, this I can actually simplify. Get unit grid x, get unit grid y. X units. And then this. Just a small wrapper. Get unit grid x, get unit grid y. That works. Okay. Then here, convert integer string. I think this should fix it. Same here. Zero. Oh wait. One. Is that correct? I think it might be. Oh. It does look right. but it doesn't move, which is for what reason? Oh. I have the new integer. I need to... Man. I need to turn the integer into a map point. I lose... Okay. So here... Function... with index to location. Takes integer, I returns location. This is getting a bit out of hand. This is a mess. So which is just return oh yeah, this is where I need to do math to get it back to x and y. But wait, why? Why? Why do I do that? Well, whatever, I need it. Okay. Let's see here. Local integer xy is... we need y... actually yi is y divided by 64. And it should be I to r. No, wait. What happens if you divide an integer? Does it round down or up? Let's just do I to r. So we know it's a real. And we divided the real by 64. And then we want to floor it. And no, wait, we added +0. We added a half to round it. So it should be flooring normally. I'm fairly sure. That's just... but I don't want to floor it. I want to... ah, this is confusing me. This is confusing me so much. What do I do? What do I do? So wait, I have... what do I... wait, I have... let's say I'm on tile 70 and I divide by 64, that leaves 1.1-ish. And if that's floored, that would mean that it's on row 1, 63 row 0. That is good, but it's exactly 64. Yes, that's good. I want it to be like that. Okay. I thought it through. Local integer xy is y minus y times 64. And then we return location I to r times 128 r, oh wait, xy yi times 128. I think that's it. think it's that simple. I think. What do I do with that? Guess temp in temp point equals grid index to location, and then it takes an integer which should be UDG temp int, please. Nope. Selected a name. Oh, I typoed. It's saved. That's a start. Oh wait, it's not using the point. Temp point. No. Okay. Point, temp point. Point, temp point. That should tell me where it is actually trying to go. Oh wait, let's say 2. It's clearly not going to the right place. Not quite. Why is it going to... Oh wait, it should be... was not set yet. Why is it going to that? Oh wait. I know why. It's because I need to remove 4096 because I changed the center point. Otherwise the values are correct, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of correct. Okay, I have not done the collision stuff, but it kind of works. It's going to 2080, which is 0, 0. 2081. It is correct, but why? I just want to double check. Why did it? Oh wait, it's because the player is wrongly... It probably rounds up to thinking I'm standing here. If I go there... Yeah, okay. Why is it positioned like... Oh, wait. So, window, unit... I place it there. Now it should hopefully just work. It works! It all just works. Now, I'm not a fan of all of this. I kind of want to bring it down more. Because I do... Well, it is only 3 custom, which is fine. Actually, can I combine these? Can you do this? Is there a way to do multi-line? I wonder. Oh well, this is fine. 2 calls to get the x and y as integer. And then 1 call to get grid index to the actual location, which is fine. Then here, oh yeah, the bomb thing is incorrect. Wait, don't I need to do the... Do I use unit to grid location as well? Because that's wrong. No, I only use it there. Because it should also do minus thing. Unit to grid location. But why do I even... Oh yeah, that's why. I need to come up with better names later, but otherwise this is fine. Yeah. It is not spawning on me, it's spawning on the tile I'm on. So that's correct. Nice. Okay. So the collision stuff will have to be redone later as well, because it's obviously not functional now, since... yeah. But otherwise it all works, and I think that's a good time to wrap this up. Let's see. Save. And yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix the VOD later. Yes, you do that. Well, with that, I'm gonna end the stream. Bye!